All right. Make sure y'all can hear me. All right. All right. All I gotta say is welcome to the stream. We're gonna be brainstorming some ideas before we can start coding, because we need to know what we're gonna do and stuff. So let's go ahead and get started. Sorry, my webcam's kind of blurry, but it's all right now. Honestly, I feel like you guys cannot hear me either. Microphone. Alright, that should be better. Make sure this is external microphone. But perfect though. Okay. Now I'm just gonna go through the process. Play some music. YouTube here. Some light. Coding playlist. I'll go ahead and link the playlist I was gonna listen to, but this stuff is not that good. Slow down, you're doing fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too sure if y'all can hear. Oh yeah, y'all can't hear. It's the mic. What is this? Okay, I gotta add that. Actually, I'm not gonna add the music just because I don't want to get copyrighted. But okay, let's go ahead and start this up real quick. So we got some responses here. Let's see, platform for connecting small businesses with local freelancers online thrift store. Let's do. On translate. Continue writing. That would not be bad. For finding and booking local musicians for an event. This would be really good for up and coming people. Maybe not just elaborate on that. Not just musicians, but also people like maybe artists, photographers. Yeah, what's that? That's artists, photographers, then musicians, vintage item. Yeah, I don't know. Don't really like that one. Personal finances. It's not bad either. Like your spending and stuff, but you have to enter all that stuff. I don't think it would be very usable. Group studying and virtual tutoring. Yeah, it's Google Docs and stuff. Unique and creative recipes. Honestly, I kind of like that. The recipe book. The recipe book. Wait, therecipe.book.com. The recipe book. Where you add. I think we're gonna do that. Alright. So we got our cooking. So we have cooking. I'm gonna make it interactive. Interactive website where people add their cookbooks, recipes, and stuff. That way, if you want to make chicken Alfredo, boom, you have 10 people have made chicken Alfredo. This is how they made it. The comments on how they've made it. I like this idea. It probably already exists, but fuck it. We're gonna do it anyway. So. Good night. Ooh. You're gonna have to make an account though. I'm at the hotel. Let me charge my phone. The hotel. We at the hotel. Alright, so let's go ahead and plan the. I'm gonna go ahead and plan the structure of it. So do new page. Alright. structure, purpose. So it's gonna be, let's see, the purpose is gonna be an interactive website where you can add recipes with pictures and stuff. It's going to literally be the internet's cookbook. Okay, that's gonna be the purpose. Now we're gonna go for a page for structure. Startup, structure, page, structure. I'm gonna just write need to structure a website makes an interactive cookbook or recipes and everyone can access them. So I'm trying to think. Alright, y'all. We do need to make a design. Okay. Alright, it's up here. Okay, I want to see if I can do something real quick. This will actually be pretty cool if I can do it. But we'll see. Give me a second, guys. Screen capture. Display capture. It's not going to be here. Damn, it's not going to be able to be shown. Alright, we're going to go back to here. Actually, it will be able to be shown. Let me go ahead and download. Let's go. I am out of control. Alright, we're about to start doing the design. Startup. We're cooking, baby. We're cooking, baby. Alright, so we're gonna do. I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing in a second. But for right now, I'm letting this download. So basically, we're gonna do some more on this. Should the home page include, for example, should the first thing that the user sees when they come into the page, what would bring in the most people? Dude, I didn't want it to go back, dude. Freak. Search bar. Maybe make a our mission section. I'm gonna copy this real quick. I'm gonna Okay. Now, write the structure for the website as well as provide me with a general outline and design, if possible, of all pages that I would need. Any recipes page, individual recipe page, contribute page. Alright, I kind of like what we're doing here. So, I'm gonna open OneNote real quick. Bacardi like it's your birthday. Fuck about the birthday. Alright. Bet, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We gotta insert. No, not insert. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. Hold on. Has to be like an open notebook section. Your notebooks, add notebook. Okay, start up cooking. There we go. Alright. Throw this in the trash real quick. We're gonna add a window capture. Add source. New source. OneNote. There we go. And then my webcam. Alright, anyway, this needs to transform. Fit to screen. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I should be able, hopefully this updates at the same time. Let's say we say design. Alright, perfect. Okay. So, what we need, design, structure, design, structure. So what this is going to be, honestly I don't like this. Let's do here. This is going to be a rough draft. This is what we want. So alright, well, anyways, alright, so we have a rough draft. So we're gonna need to have the home page. So we have the home page. Alright. So in our home page, Dior, I don't like this anymore. We're gonna need to have search bar. This search bar is going to look through our database. Right. And let's say there is not one. Okay. And this, let's say there is not a recipe for that. Let's say there's not a recipe for that particular item or food. So it's gonna do two things. It's gonna ask the user one of two things. Would you like to generate an AI recipe, which means it's going to be AI generated, or would you like to add yours? I think this would actually be honestly a good website because my dad's a pastry chef, so he'll probably use this honestly. So we have the search bar, and then right here we're going to have what we do, right? But this needs to be short and simple. People reading this we want them to stay on the site. Right? So if we want them to stay on the site, we would not want, hold on y'all, but if we want them to stay on the site, make sure everything's working real quick. We want them to stay on the site. Alright, well, I didn't know 480 is like the only. Oh. Oh, that's perfect. It's okay. Honestly, I don't really care. But we want the people who are on our site to stay on our site, right? So that's a big thing. So that message has to be short, simple, pretty exact, and straight to the point. And then here we could have what I think we could have featured recipes. This would be what is the highest rated recipes on our site. On our site. Okay. So that would be what's featured, the featured recipes. And then here here, right, this is where we're gonna have the this is where we're gonna have the I don't know, because I don't know, I want to have the user login part, and this is featured recipes, and we're gonna have add recipe, or want to add a recipe is gonna be here. Want to add a recipe. So to add a recipe, and that will make it go to login, create account or login. Create an account or login to add your own recipes. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot, honestly. So what I'm thinking of doing now, so we're going to take a screenshot of this, and then we're going to go to Notion, and we're going to add a structure / page, home page, landing page. Now this is going to be landing page. / insert / picture recent. Alright. This will be the rough draft. So this is going to be the rough draft. Y'all cannot see what I'm doing. I apologize. But this is going to be the rough draft of what we want. So now we're going to do landing page, to-do list. So we're going to need to make landing page, create theme, what we want, color scheme, shit. Most likely going to be, oh my god, I cannot spell, dude. Most likely going to be green. Okay. So add, login, create account form, and featured the words to describe this girl. So featured recipes. Okay. I kind of like having that. Alright, so we have 3 watching. If you're new to the channel, please make sure to hit that like button and subscribe. But yeah, so we're going to have make landing page, create theme, color scheme. It's most likely going to be green. Add a login and create account form, and then featured recipe section. Okay, so that's just pretty much going to be the scope of things. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and move to the coding part of it. So you'll excuse me, let me go ahead and change this. Alright, let's go ahead and go here, window capture, add source, VS Code. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright. That's where our neighborhood goes. Let's go ahead and stretch that to the screen. We need this to be above this. There we go. So, for those of you who don't know, I'm okay in TypeScript. Or no, React, my bad. But I'm learning TypeScript. Just got the hang of Tailwind a little bit, so we're going to go ahead and first, I'm going to create TypeScript React app. So we're going to create, so I'm going to go to the terminal here. I'm going to clear it real quick. So we're going to npx create React app. We're going to call it recipe book template TypeScript. So now what that would do is it's building the thing, right? So now that's installing. I'm gonna look at the documentation that I'm looking at. I'm gonna go ahead and change this just so y'all can see. Window capture. Do here, we're gonna do web page. Do Google, just so y'all can see when I'm searching things. Y'all get the full experience of what goes into doing all that. So then we do this webcam. Alright, so this is where I got this from. Pretty much right here. You see that, right? So now going back to our code, you can see that it's ready. So we're gonna go ahead and go to it, because now you see it created a repository for it. So cd book, right? So now that you can see we're in it, and then we'll do npm start, I think, yes. And then as y'all will see in a second, we have this, which is our project. So now going back to our code, I'm gonna go ahead and open this folder so y'all can see. I'm gonna open the recipe book, open it. So now I'm here, and this is where everything is. So I low-key need to put some functions so y'all can see me just flip through these, but yo, is that lightning? Oh, yo. Let me check the weather real quick, y'all. Nope. It's not lightning. I don't know what that was. But anyways, so if you see here, like for example, let's say I say recipe book, just to show y'all guys. Boom, it's gonna update here, should update here. Let's see if recipe book. Localhost refused to connect. So now we will go to terminal, see what happened. All that happened was I think I closed it on accident. Yeah, so then you see it updates here, recipe book. But yeah, so now alright, so importing, going back to our code here. Says one of your dependencies, Babel present React app, is importing Babel plugin package without declaring it. This is currently working because for unrelated, it may. Unlikely that the bug will ever be fixed. Let's make this. It says so. So to add this to your dev dependencies. I want to say that's here. Hold the phone. No. Yeah, that's definitely not what I want to do. It says to add it to my dev dependencies, but I don't know where that's at. So, oh, it's probably here somewhere. If I had to guess. Because it did say your node modules. I don't see it. Alright, I'm going to just leave it alone then. Alright. We're going to get rid of this. We're not going to be using app.css. Hello, Bob. How do I make my first coding project? Hey, man. You can really start at any time, anything, any place, anywhere. I'd recommend like making a basic project with like a to-do list or like a tracker, something like that's like very basic. And then after that, you slowly try to get more and more advanced projects as you go on. Most important thing is start with something super basic, simple, that you would want to do, maybe something you need to do every day, like a to-do list, something like that. And then do it, finish it, and then move on from there. It's going to be hard. Don't quit. You're going to have bugs and stuff, but make sure to just keep going. Good question, good question. But, yeah, so, yep. And then we're going to get rid of all this stuff. I'm going to import React from, wait. Ooh, let's just do this. Do this, div. Alright, get rid of this logo. Move this to the trash. Yeah, app CSS. Now we save it. Okay. So we're going to make a components folder. Pages folder, my bad. We're going to make a pages folder. And this is going to have the first page, so it'll be the landing page. Okay, one thing I'm going to search. Wait, what? What if I make it landing page TSX? Alright, it's the same thing. So I'm getting this error. Okay, we need to search. So we'll go back here. You saw I get an error. So I need to do, what is the difference between TSX and TS? Because I know they're both TypeScript. So let's see here. Martin. What's up, Martin? I was wondering how I could create an AI project. I like to code and have been for 7 years, but could not get into AI yet. Yeah, I mean, AI is a new field, so like there's going to be like a lot of like new information out there. The thing I would suggest is maybe like making a little project with like a little AI interaction, maybe like a simple like maybe like a to-do list that organizes them. You can ask AI to organize them alphabetically, something like that. I know it's like a lot of work because you have to use OpenAI. I'll show you. because I have made a one project where I had to use OpenAI API. And what this API does is this will give you like pretty much this is what a lot of developers use to implement AI into their projects. But you have to be careful because it does cost depending on how much you use. But I know there's some workarounds around it, obviously. Like I'm looking to implement AI in mine, but that will come a little bit later. But as you can see here, like you have all this. You can even like even just search how to implement AI in JS. Uh, and there's so many different types. It also depends on what you're trying to do. So like for example, let's say you want like a search engine. That's a different type of than like machine learning. Machine learning will train your data. Let's say you want to organize data like stocks, that like a lot of that uses Python libraries, and then you basically will use that to like train your data, like organize your data in specific ways for you to use AI. Like this, it's a lot of machine learning. Machine learning, Python, example, AI. Let's see. You can find so many resources online. Like so many people everywhere, really. But I would say start with something simple, something that you want to implement, do some research on it. Definitely check out OpenAI API. Like this will help a lot. And you can pretty much add it everywhere. But yeah, I hope I could answer your question to the best of my ability. But back to what I was doing, we're going to go ahead and search difference between. I feel like coding can be very easy. What project are you making? Well, I'm currently making a recipe book, but like a online and interactive one to where you can pretty much add recipes, look up recipes, and it's like pretty much an interactive website where everyone can add it. It's gonna be like the global recipe book. But yeah, mainly because like my dad, he always has like recipes that he adds to like a folder, and I was like, why not have him have his own section in a website as well as being able to search for everything. But yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. Follow me on this journey. So TSX files are used for in specific React. Okay. So which one should I use? Should I be using TSX or TS? This one you're. Alright, so it's like for React components. Well, that's what I'm used to, so we're going to go ahead and do it that way. So we're going to go rename that file. Alright, and it says cannot be compiled under isolated models because it's considered a global script file. Add an import. Oh, that's definitely wrong. So when I do that, it works. Okay, but what is it wrong here? TSX. Nice. I mean, I don't know about following along with me because I'm pretty lost as well. Like, it's definitely going to take a lot of work, but I'd recommend what you should do, Carlos, is definitely try to find something that inspires you and like pretty much implement your own thing. But yeah, I mean, definitely try to follow along with me if you want to, bro. I'm here to help as many people as I can, but I need to figure out what's wrong here. Okay, we're gonna say function. That's not a function. Landing page. Dude, I swear I forgot how to. I'm just gonna have this right here. And this is gonna return div. I'm gonna have an h1 tag. It's just gonna say welcome. I'm gonna export this. Export default landing page. Okay, and then we're gonna import this here. Okay, we're gonna add this here. Let's go. I love watching people code. Oh, I appreciate it, bro. I mean, I'm not the best coder, but let's go landing page. Okay, bet we got it to work. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was not showing you guys my code, but here. So basically, all I did was, y'all can't see because of my camera. Put my camera maybe like in this corner. But yeah, so I just made a simple landing page component. All right. Okay, we gotta figure out what's wrong here. I'm gonna search this error online. So a lot of being a coder is searching errors. So let's see here. This guy probably had a similar error than I did, but when I move a TypeScript file from a directory into another directory, delete the file from VS Code, it shows a problem in the CS config file. What's this? An Electron project structure theme, source code. It's saying I have to do this. Oh shit. But it's saying I have to do clear. What if I do tsc dash dash init? That's npx tsc dash dash init. Okay. Allow JS. True, 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 true. Let's see. I'm gonna take a brief intermission. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. pepper. Sorry, boys. Alright. But yeah. So let's see here. I'm going to read the documentation. Main.js. Oh, it's a knife. Maybe that's why. No. It doesn't include source. You quit when coding gets hard. Hey, man. I think every single person who ever coded quit when it got hard. You know what they call that? They call that a break. You take a break and then you keep going. But yeah. Alright. Feel like solver, get rid of matching area. Yeah, okay, this is what my error is. What does they say? Add include source. If you ask area, I'll fix it, but it's a bit annoying. Why though? Slash. I don't know what that does. Let's see. Hey, okay, I fix it. This is, I don't know why these keeps closing now. npm start. Okay, npm start. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay, it took a very long time. Alright, now let's go ahead and move back to the code. Yes, bro. I think everyone does the same. It's just so normal. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and add some comments here of what we need to do in the landing page. What we need to do for the landing page, just so I know. Yeah, I'm going to grind, bro. I'm going to grind. But so we need to add a search bar. That's a search bar. Let's see, what did we say we need to add? Search bar. Featured recipes. Featured recipes. Search bar, feature recipe, login, create account, and create account. There's one more thing. Search bar, login, create account, and what we do. Alright. Alright. Okay, I need to listen to some way better music. Yeah, I'm in college. I'm actually a senior in college, but I'm supposed to graduate next fall. But yeah. I've been a star. Yo, I'm already at 16 subscribers. I appreciate all y'all. Alright. You know what? I was also thinking I'd do some leak code streams where I just try to complete as much leak code as possible. But just to help people with like interview question, interview prep, as well as myself. Maybe if people want that on my channel, I'll implement that. But let's just keep going. So we had the 4 things we need to add: search bar, feature recipe, login, create account, and what we do. So now this is where we get into the design stuff. So we're gonna do Tailwind, CSS. Oh, that's another thing. I'm gonna have to download npm install Tailwind. Wait, just to make sure I download it or install it the right way. How to install Tailwind CSS. npm, yep, okay, npm install d Tailwind CSS. Okay. Okay. See here. Okay, npm start. Alright. Just make sure that was working. So now we're going to do Tailwind CSS search bar. Oh, this is going to be using Flowbyte. All categories, that's not bad. USA, okay. But I just want a basics Tailwind components. Kind of just want something basic. Search. Okay. Large. This one is good because it goes for all the. You have trouble with coding questions? Yeah, bro. I think everyone does. It's not the easiest thing to do. So this is an example component. Alright, so what we're going to do, I'm going to try to code this, but I want to make sure I understand it while I'm doing it. So we're going to go a little slow. Get rid of this. So there's a div. Input. There's an input tag. It would be an input tag because, yeah, that makes sense. And you're going to have type, submit. And we're not going to do the class for now just because we're going to edit that a little later. Well, it said type. It's not submit. Type is search. No. The button is search. Type search name is going to be equal to search. And placeholder is going to be search. Why is that one? Yeah, okay, no. But we don't need an input tag here. Okay, here we come the errors again. It doesn't show the terminal when I. That's weird. Oh. Well, yeah, that's why it doesn't show the terminal. There we go. Okay, that's way better. Sorry about that, y'all. But let's see here. Input class. No, I've done wrong. No corresponding close tag. But I don't understand. It shouldn't need one. And if I copy this component, let's see. Class string type search. What if I copy this whole thing? Let's see here. Let me copy this code real quick. This is the example component, yep. That's because it's not class. I just remember this. It's supposed to be. But I didn't add a class, so that shouldn't have happened anyway. But it's not the same. It has to be class name since we're using React. But let's see here. Name, search, class, placeholder, search for your recipe. Okay. No, this needs to be wrapped in a div. And this needs to be closed. Holy shit, Zach. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Why are these red? There's no way that's why, though. That looks horrible. Okay, That's fine. Alright, we're gonna say type. Let's see what happens. Okay, why is that there? Okay, let's go back here. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna see what it says. Input has no corresponding closing tag. Okay. Wait, let me see something. Let's do, if I do TypeScript input tag. TypeScript input tag. We're gonna see. Do this again. Do this again. Oh. Let's see. Let's search the error. Dude. Okay. I'm an idiot, but that's okay. Thank you for the chips, but that's kind of weird because I need to go check something real quick. Do we have a... I'm checking a repository on one of my former projects to see how they use the input tag. Because if I'm remembering correctly, yeah, those input tags did not have a closing bracket or a closing slash. You have to have a closing slash here. So that just proves to show you that depending on what language framework you're using, it can be really case sensitive. So we have it. I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like right now. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys what we got so far. As you can see, it's right here. Boom. Okay, so now going back to it, we need to make sure that it's sizable for every different type. So we're gonna go back here. Do you guys think that I should post the streams like as YouTube videos or make different ones? Want to do this? We'll do this class just to make sure it makes auto. We'll do class name. Fine. Okay. Let's restore this back to what it's supposed to be. Justify. Or what's it? Center items. Justify center? No. Okay, this is where we're gonna learn all the documentation. So Tailwind CSS how to center item. It's a line item. I don't want to flex item. Justify center. Justify center. That did not do anything. Okay. Justify center. What if I added here? Class name. Justify center. Nope. Okay. Well, how did he justify it here? What does that do? So let's see what this T relative MX auto text gray 900. Search for your recipe. Alright, let's see here. just want to make sure this is working. Okay, that's a problem. I'm gonna keep this low key down here. Rounded. Wait. Let me try something real quick. What if I did section, then div, then input tag? Who? Your ground. Oh yeah, that's why. Slash. I can lift you up. Last name. PT. -2 relative. MX auto. Text. Let's say blue 900. Format document. Oh, none of this stuff is changing. This is gonna make me mad. This is what I'm saying is you're gonna go through these moments where you're like, I've tried everything, nothing's working. It could be a simple problem like trying to put search bar in the middle of the page. That's why you work through it. But it could be because of this. No, I'm just playing. What is React strict mode? Okay, what is React strict mode? Potential issues in the application. Okay, that's fine. Okay, landing page. Section. Utility class name. Name is equal to. We'll say. Let's think. Justify center. Alright, what if we did a margin? What if we put it in grid? But 2 columns. So whatever's in here. Section, right? And we have a class name. Just to make sure, like, just to get things moving a little bit. Calls to. Okay. That's good. That's because I misspelled that. Okay. Okay, and what if we copied this and we put another one? Not deleted it, but copied it. Columns. If they're columns, though, they should be in the same. Alright. Because if they're columns, they should be in the same. Rows. Oh, okay, what if I do this? Grid calls 4 2. Okay, what if I did it here? Grid calls 2. And then I put an input tag right here. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Now it goes into there. But if we did 3 and we added another one. Okay, that's not right. Like what the hell are we doing here? Alright. Oh no, that is right. 2. No. Grid columns 2. But grid columns 2 should just only have 2. 1. Yeah, like this has no effect on anything. Okay, let's try this. Let's try copying this component, right? Get rid of this. Every time there's a class, let's do name. See, style is not. Style, React, CSS, Tailwind. Okay. I want to try something, honestly. Because this is with React. That could be right. But if we did it with normal JavaScript, right? So let's say we have this. Now, let's change this, rename it to TypeScript. Okay, now let's save it. Okay, now we have a problem. Here, obviously, you have the landing page. Ooh, because a lot of things are wrong now. This is good. What's wrong? It's not a valid export default landing page, return function landing page. Cannot find name. The left-hand side of the assignment must be a variable or property access. So what if we search Tailwind CSS, but with Tailwind CSS, but with TypeScript? Yeah, okay, they did this. I might have to change this. Oh, it's like a completely different. I need to search a TypeScript project real quick. GitHub, on GitHub. Calculator TypeScript. Source. All these are done in TypeScript. Alright, so I'm going to try to do that. So that's going to be a lot harder. So let's say if we do div. TypeScript. So I'm guessing in TypeScript you can't just do div. TypeScript div. Tailwind. Utility classes. Okay, we're going to search an example on my other laptop. Yeah, I won't be able to see. Actually, I might as well show you guys, because why the freak not? But basically, we're going to go here. I'm going to get some inspiration from someone else. So YouTube, Tailwind, CSS, TypeScript, script, project, TypeScript. Declare type. Yeah, it's like way different. Alright, function app count return. But he's using a. I just don't understand what's the difference. TSX. This can be in TSX. I understand that. But this, 2D items, okay. Or he hasn't gone to a single component that's... Wait a second. To-do list. TSX versus TS. Okay, that did not really answer my question, but... Okay, let me ask ChatGPT. What is the main difference between TypeScript, React, and TypeScript? Basically, and so when would you use TSX and when would you use you use TS? Give me examples. Let's break down when you would use TSX and TS files in TypeScript React projects. Alright. Certainly, let's break down when you use... You know, I'm going to actually write this on my iPad. No dream. Well, life will pass me by when I don't open up my eyes. This is going to be... Say outline. We're going to call this documentation learned. So here we're going to have TSX versus TSX versus TS. So we're gonna have here. So basically, we're gonna do blue because I like blue. Blue is TypeScript. Basically, we're writing this documentation now. So TypeScript. Now we're gonna do with React versus without React. So this is, whoa, why is my hand is cramping, bro? Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. What in the hell is going on? That's crazy. That's crazy. So this is for everyone. This is TSX. And this is .ts. These are the file extension. Okay. Let me check my phone real quick. Alright. Alright, certainly. Let's break down when you would use CSX files. So let's go. First, we're going to talk about TSX files. I'm taking this with a grain of salt because it is ChatGPT, so it could be wrong. Whenever you're creating React components, so used when making React components. See, what I'm worried about is like, what if you make a TypeScript component and you want to use it in a React component, but you import it? So this allows for TypeScript type checking with JSX syntax. For example, you have this import React, you have import interface props, name string. Const example component React FC props equals to name, return div hello.name. So here you got props, the props is name. So then you have TS files. It's utility functions. When you're writing utility functions, TypeScript interfaces, or any non-React specific code, you'll use. These files are useful for writing TypeScript code that does not involve JSX. Okay. So non-React code. Kind of figure that out. Non-React code. Files can also be used to define TypeScript types or interfaces used across your project. So I'm gonna ask, could you use a component that you get from a file inside a TSX file? Import so you can import components across these types, and you can import saying you can import, let's see, you can import and use components defined in components defined in files within TypeScript treats both as the same project. Should be able to import components across file types without any issues. Alright. Okay, bet. Okay. Just to show you this stream, I'm gonna show you guys what I did. Y'all will see, but basically I added this to my notes. So now we're gonna go back to Google. We're gonna go back here. So I mean, there's no need. It can be here. And we're gonna make this a section. Okay, and this we're gonna put a div, and then we're gonna put an input tag. Paraphrasing. Failed to compile. Why would you fail to compile? Let's see here. Paraphrasing. Let me see here. Type search. Oh my god, dude, I cannot type search name. No. Type search. I'm trying to think. Name search. And then placeholder search for recipe. Landing page TypeScript. Huh. But it still believes that this is, but it shouldn't be. Paraphrasing error. Let's clear and let's run it again. Clear npm run dev. Nope, npm start, my bad. Boom. Okay. And we're gonna move this down. Okay. So we have this. Okay. So now we have this. So we need to add a class name. Class name. No, class name. CBG red. No. Okay. Alright, I'm getting this issue again, so I'm gonna try to fix this. Let me search this real quick. It's in the package JSON. But I don't have a dev dependency. I have dependencies. Maybe I need to add that section. Nope, dev dependencies right here. So I need to add. I'm just gonna type it. I'm gonna add. No. Add Babel plugin proposal private and object comma. Why is the comma not working, bro? Oh. Okay, let me try that. Clear. It says to run npm install save dev at Babel. Oh my god, Zach, can you type Babel plugin proposal private property in object. Okay, what is this? What is this? What if I force? Clear, force. No. What if I did it with sudo? Sudo. A complete log in this run can be found and see, like, why do I have this? Okay, I'm stupid. If I just do this, clear npm start. What? Clear npm start. Colon is expected here. Colon. That's so annoying. Clear npm start. That's annoying because that's going to happen probably every time. Okay. It's okay, we can figure that out later. So let's do here. Input tag, or search bar. Oh my god, search bar, tailwind, CSS, TypeScript, React. Dude, why is it? Oh my god, why are we going on Bing here, bro? Come on, dude. I like this. This is like class name relative. Bro, I need to be able to move this. Okay, why do I keep doing Babel present React app. Dude, is Babel here? If it's not here, I don't understand why. Bro, I'm gonna delete this shit. Is Babel needed, bro? And Node. Is Babel needed? Should not be using Babel node in production. Is unnecessarily heavy with high memory. You always experience a startup performance penalty in the entire app. Yeah, dude, I'm deleting this shit. Move to the trash. Okay. Clear. PM start. Let's see how much faster it is. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, this is so annoying. Yeah, okay. Start. That's annoying. It's very annoying. Okay. Anyway, we need to focus on this. Landing page. TXX. Wait, what if I do this? Class name. Justify. Center. Bro, why can't I move this shit, bro? Alright, here is the error again. It should pop up right now. Justify. Center. Okay, why did it pop up here though? Justify. Center. Okay. Search for recipe. Okay. We're gonna try something because I'm all out of ideas. There's no way. There's no way I'm that stupid. That's not fair. Okay. What if I did it here? Do I need to add display flex? Okay. We got it to work. That will take forever. So wait, if I do this, it doesn't go. So I need to do, how does Tailwind CSS work in React? Yep. Okay, so why is it not working here? Okay, class name, flex, justify, center. So why does class name, so this works, but class name to flex, justify, center. Alright, let me ask ChatGPT real quick something. Why does it work with style but not class name? I'm fucking stupid. Class name would work if, so say input dot input. Would it even be in here, or would it be right here, right? No. Dot input. How to use Tailwind CSS. How to use last name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes like here. It goes dot input. So say display flex. Holy shit, that's not right. Also need to charge my mic. Tailwind CSS React. Do you have to use style or class name? Do you have to do class name in that? Wait, hold on. If I do class name to display center. No. Oh. If you do class name, you have to have that. I'd rather just do style. And if I did style display flex. No, you have to do 2 curly braces. Okay. And then justify tent center. Okay. And then what if I did one to add a margin? margin, top 10%. Alright, so I'm gonna say style React margin. Or just say margin, Tailwind, CSS. Is Tailwind actually downloaded then? Hold on. Clear npm install Tailwind CSS. It's up to date, so npm start. Okay. If I'm using Tailwind, let's see here. If I am using Tailwind, why do I have to use style and not class? Okay, so I'm guessing it's because, okay. So, that's fine. Section, that's because this is the margin, top 10%. So we'll say 5%. 5%. Maybe 2%. That's in the middle of the string. Okay, so now here, so style is equal to, we'll say, rounded. What'd you call that? Border rounded Tailwind CSS rounded LG. How do you deal with style? Is Tailwind good for React? Tailwind React border. Border dotted. Border style, border stash, border dotted. I wanted to round it. Maybe that's because that shouldn't go here. Not in the input tag, but in here. Style is equal to boom boom. We'll say border rounded LG. Style. This is, my freaking nerves. Rounded. Some border radius. Border radius. 25%. 25%. Okay, maybe not in the div. Be here. Style border radius 25%. Okay, that's better. Maybe not 25% obviously, but 10%. 20. Five. Oh no, this shit looks weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna search something up real quick. Tailwind CSS with React search bar. Let's see here. Tailwind CSS. Okay, let's see here. This looks like a pretty good video. So yeah, they have to use class name. Form. See, he uses class name and he uses this the styling. So I don't understand, bro. Class name relative? Like, bro, how does this make sense? I'm gonna copy this. Class name. Input. Type. Yeah. Okay. Something is definitely wrong with my thing. Because it should be working like pretty effortlessly. It should be working like this. Should be working class name. Should be class name, W full, P4 rounded, full, BG slate 800. See, but it goes back to the default, meaning something is wrong when I use Tailwind. So we're gonna say, oh my god, dude, I'm retarded. I'm so stupid. If we go here, Tailwind, CSS. It's literally easy. It's literally free. Oh, it literally is working. I don't know why it's not working. So something's wrong here. It has to be something in my Tailwind. Yeah, he's on localhost. Let's see here. Import search bar from component search bar. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do is Tailwind CSS is not working in React after installation. Index. Okay, let me try this. So, index. But we shouldn't need an index.css. We shouldn't need that at all. We shouldn't need this at all. Okay. Package.icon. Tailwind CSS. Okay. How to install Tailwind with React. Dude, no wonder. Oh my god, that's probably why. I forgot to do this. CSS init. Okay. Now, npm start. Let's go to the landing page. There's like a margin and stuff. So that's like not bad. But I still think something's wrong. But this is better. What if I did this? BG slat 800. BG red. Okay, nothing's changing. Slat, okay. Class name. Relative. Alright. Let's see. Let's keep looking here. Oh my god, that's freaking Y. Okay. Tailwind. Config.js. Model exports. Constants. Theme. We need to honestly copy this. Configure your templates path here. Okay. Now. Save that. Index CSS. Okay. So there needs to be an index CSS. Index.css. And this will have that. So at tailwind base at tailwind components at tailwind utilities. Okay. Yeah. Import index CSS. God damn it, bro. I wish I didn't fucking delete that. What is in a default index CSS? Yeah. What is in a default index CSS file? I want to say it's okay, bro. Okay. Clear. npm start. I mean, everything should be different though. Throw error. This is what we're gonna try. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna go to the Finder. Go to desktop. Or documents, users. We're gonna delete that shit. I don't know what's going on here. No, I do not want to open a new tab. I want to move to the trash. Oh shit, that just scared the shit out of me. So now let's go to the trash. Finder. Need to look for trash. I'm gonna do this. Trash. And we're gonna empty this. Now we're going to create a new one because this shit is bugging me. So Visual Studio Code. Let's go to Google. other Google. Right here. Tailwind, CSS, install, React. For the Create React app. So let's go to terminal here. Terminal, new terminal. You guys should be able to see my screen a lot better. I don't know what's going on. Make sure it fits the screen. Alright, should be good now. So now we go npx create React app. Say recipe book. But I want to use create React app with Tailwind. So create React app with, no, not Tailwind, TypeScript. Okay, recipe book, template, TypeScript. Okay. So now we need to CD the project and make sure everything's right. I think I deleted something that I probably shouldn't have, so. Because I was like, this does not make sense. It should have been like way more clean. And it shouldn't have been like style. Okay. So now we do CD recipe book. Boom. Now it'll be install D Tailwind CSS. Boom. Done. Okay. Now it should be npx Tailwind CSS init. Okay. Now we go here, open the folder. So open the recipe book right here. And now we go to Tailwind config. And we're gonna go ahead and replace that shit with this. Boom. Okay. That's done. Now we need to go to index.css. Where is that at? Index.css. So your source.index file. So now we have to add this. No. Now we add this. But we do not need this. So we need this. Boom. So now we can start our build process. Let's go to the terminal, new terminal, npm start. Or npm run start. Could that be why? Here, let's go this. npm run start. Okay. So we have this. So we're going to make a components folder, or pages folder, not a new file. We're going to have a page folder, pages. Now we're going to create a landing page, landing page.jsx. So now here, we're going to import React from React. No, so it's going to be function, landing page, boom, here, return. We'll just say div, we'll do input tag. And then we're going to want to do this, class name bgred 900. Okay, so now let's go ahead and export default landing page. Now we're gonna go to app. We're gonna get rid of this. We don't need the logo. We're not gonna use the logo. So then we're gonna do here. We're going to import landing page. So import landing page. Landing page. Boom, boom, boom. That's how you do it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So now we're going to remove this. We're going to put it in a section. Now we're going to do this. We're going to put in a div. Then we're going to put an input. So this is going to be type search. Type search. what was it? Name. Name is gonna be search. And then placeholder. It's gonna be please search. If I make this as long as I can, will it take the width? Yeah, well, I knew that was gonna happen. But slash. No, it won't. Okay. So let's do this. Please enter. Or it's just no. Just say search for a recipe. And then we're gonna do slash. Okay. So now let's do class name, justify, center. What if I do that? Justify center. That's not working. Why is that not working? Maybe here, class name, justify, center. Nope. Okay. Class name, justify, center. Huh. Not to center our item. But we have the section. How to center Tailwind CSS. Align contents. Okay. Let's say we want to place content. Align items. Justify content. Justify center. It should just be justify center. Class name, justify center. That's what it should be here. Class name, said BG red 900 800. Oh my god. Okay, it's working. I just wanted to make sure it was working. Okay. I don't know why this is not working. Or no, it was class name, flex, justify, center. There we go. Now it's to the back. So I need to know, what does flex do? Alright, I'm gonna write all this shit down. So we're gonna call it Tailwind CSS documentation. This is documentation. I'm gonna call this Tailwind documentation. Alright. So we need to learn, first we're gonna learn what is flex and how to use it. Flex. What is flex and how to use it? Alright. Go ahead and switch that to this. Okay, that is not the right. God damn it, that is not the white. Alright, we're just gonna do this one. Then we're gonna go to OneNote. We're gonna go Tailwind documentation just so y'all can see what's going on. Now, bro, I can't believe how much I grew today. 36 subscribers is insane. Love you guys. Let's go. So flex. So let's just go to flex. Let's go to here. Flex box. Flex basics. Initial size of. So utilities for controlling the initial size of flex items. So basically, flex basics. Flex basics. You have the basis. So basis is actually you have the basis. So basis. So what does basis do? We're controlling the initial size of flex items. It's utilities for controlling the initial size. So it's utilities for controlling the initial size of flex items. Okay. Let's see what it does. Oh, so this is how you can make things bigger. Basis 1/4. Okay. Basis 1/5. So you can use it to set size of items. Set size of items. Right? Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and try that out. So we have here, so let's do basis dash 1/2 1/3 1/1. I guess you can't really see it, but we need to make the border color. We need to get a border color, so let's do Tailwind CSS border color. Border slat. We'll do border just to get the see what it is. Border red 900. But I don't think it's border. Because I don't know, it's not updating here. So border red 900. Border rows 500. Maybe border rows 500. Now it's not working. Let's see, what if I do BG red 800? That works. So what is... Oh, okay. Wait, maybe border red 500. You only see when you're on it. No, that's not true either. Okay, what about lime? How come you don't see that shit? Maybe that's like, that doesn't work. How come border yellow doesn't work? Tailwind, CSS, border yellow doesn't work. It's border gray. Do I have to put a border before it to work? I do. Okay. So if I did border red, what if I did this 1 3 1 4? Wait a second. No, let's see here. Flex row. Flex, and if I did this, flex row. Border 1 2 1 3. Do I need to have another input tag for this to work? Okay. 1 4 1 2. They're the same size. Oh, maybe because it only works for the div. Let's see. Well, div would be the size of the thing. Basis 1 / 2 / 3 / 4 2 1. So in the flex basis, what does the flex basis do? What does flex basis do? The sizing, the behavior of the content is a key priority for creating flexible and responsive base. This flex basis the size or position. The initial size. So all this does is control the initial size. Search for recipe. You can only put this in the div. You have to put this in the div. You have to. What if I did it in the basis? 5. 3. What if I did basis here? 3, 2. Okay. Does flex basis only go in div? Oh, okay. Really only use it. Okay. Okay. I like that definition I got before though. Really only see it used in divs. Really only seen it used in divs. Okay. You kind of like the definition. From what I have seen. So the definition will say the flex basis property defines the size of the flex item along the main axis of the flex container. Flex container. So from that logic, because I have it here, let's say this is 1, 3. Oh well. Oh no, it has to go here. It's a basis 1, 3. That moves here. If I get rid of flex here, it removes. Okay. Bet. So it needs to be paired with flex. You cannot use it by itself. You need to pair this with flex. So the example, we'll do an example here. So example, TypeScript file. So you have a section, class name, flex. If I don't put flex row, does it still work? do 1 second. So you need to have flex. You have div. You have class name. Basis. Dash 1/2. You have input. So you have input. Da 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 da. Div. Star. Section. Da. Okay. So that's basis. That's flex basis. Which is okay. Alright. Now we have hover, focus, and other states. Tailwind lets you conditionally apply classes in different states. So when you hover, what if you put hover? So if I put hover, you can add a hover to make it move. Okay. You add a hover, it will move to that section. If you add hover, it will move from its original position to there. From original position to there. Okay. Okay, that's flex. Breakpoints. Let's target medium, like responsive breakpoints. Dark mode. Okay, and now we have a little thing called little intermission. This would be called. Okay. You have breakpoints, and what is that? So you have breakpoints. Breakpoints and media queries. Actually, I'm gonna put some music on. Let me know in the comments for the next stream if you guys would rather see me taking notes or the documentation I'm reading, because I feel like that's a pretty big deal. Anyway, actually I want to see this video real quick. Let's do Loki acoustic songs bangers. Alright. Basis. Variant modifiers to target media queries like responsive breakpoints, dark mode, prefer reduced motion, and more. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. You can use variant modifiers to target media queries. Target media queries. Responsive breakpoints. Dark mode. Motion. Example. You have basis 1/4, and then you have 3. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even notice. Y'all can't see my. Scroll down for y'all. Of course, you would have this too. You have the. So I want to test something. What if you have it flex here and you don't have it here? So you have to have it in the above flex. You can't have flex in the same line. You have to have flex row. Ooh, actually I don't know. Oh, it's because I have justify center. If I put same thing, flex has to go in the above. So flex has to go in the parent. Go either in parent div or parent and parent tag. Say usually parent tag is a div or could be a section. Okay, there we go. That's good. Good work. Good work. Good work so far. All right. When do we get to? This is the fuzz basis. Set a percentage based on. So customizing your theme. So now I'm gonna go to customizing your theme section. So customizing theme. Customizing theme. So the default flex basis scale is a combination of the default spacing scale as well as a set of percentage based values. So the default flex basis is a combination default spacing scale as well as a set of percentage based values. You can customize your spacing scale by adding the theme spacing or theme extend spacing in your tailwind. Customize tailwind. So in your tailwind config file, so the theme extend spacing one one two. What does this do? 112 28 rim spacing. What does that even mean? What if you add a margin? Could you add a margin? let's see here. Customizing theme, Tailwind, CSS, adding margin. There's no way. Spacing, theme extend spacing, Tailwind config theme. What does that do though? 5px, 5px. 5px. 5. Just to test things out. But that didn't do anything. Wait, no. What about 50? Theme customization. Class font display. Okay. Screens 3XL. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna mess with that probably. But it's good to know that you can do that. That's probably the key to having a like really dynamic. So I'm gonna, what's up, browser? Send this to my. Doing some studying regarding this could be how to make margins and size text sizes, text colors like consistent throughout the application. Not sure, but could be. I think I'm gonna take an example here. Take a screenshot right here real quick. It can be used with text font. I'm sure there is a way to do with margin and color scheme. Mine. Be right, but definitely think worth looking. Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to here. So, okay. Go to detail later. Could be make application way more consistent around rather than using many different components. Alright. So now last part of this will be arbitrary values. Makes sense to include in your theme. Use square brackets to generate a property on the fly using any arbitrary value. So yeah, a thing called arbitrary values. You need to use a one-off flex basis, like one-off flex basis value that does not make sense to include in your theme. Use square brackets to generate a property on the fly. On the fly using any arbitrary value. Okay, so now we're moving on to flex direction. That was good. So now, should we pick a different color? So flex direction, because it's pretty. Nah, I think we'll just keep it consistent. So we have flex direction. Alright, this song is kind of trash. Dude, I swear I've heard this song 50 times, bro. Yeah, we're listening to this album. Flex direction. So you have the utilities for controlling direction of flex items. For controlling the direction of flex items. So you have flex row. Position. Flex items horizontally in the same direction as text. So okay, I'll say made tailwind. Who uses Tailwind CSS? Thing. What does Google use? So then you have row reversed. So this is position horizontally and opposite direction. So then flex, that's just flex row reverse, okay. And then flex call. And then you have flex call. This position vertically. Then you have flex call reverse. In this position. Vertically. And opposite direction. Okay. And then the hover. So how would hover work? Let's see. So let's do landing page. Alright, we're gonna do this. Let's say we're gonna have a div. Now we're gonna have, this is what we're gonna have. We're gonna have h1 tag. It's gonna be 0. Just to test things out. h1, 2, h1, 3. Right, and this isn't flex. So then we're gonna do flex row. No, flex call. Flex call space. And then hover flex row. So what does that mean when I hover on one of them? Okay. It'll go to that. Okay. I mean, that's pretty cool, I guess. Okay. Now flex wrap. I'm gonna do flex wrap. I'm gonna take a little break, go to the bathroom. Flex wrap. Control how flex items wrap. I need some better music, honestly. You know what I'm gonna do? This one, we're gonna get on this wave. In the beginning. Damn. Throwback covers. It's gotta be there, right? Nah, it's not there. Damn, bro. He has so many. Melodies. There we go. So you have flex wrap. Basic usage, don't wrap. The flex no wrap to prevent flex items from wrapping, causing inflexible items to overflow the container if necessary. To prevent flex items from wrapping, so you have the don't wrap. Don't wrap. CF. Flex. No wrap. To prevent items from flex items from wrapping, causing inflexible items to overflow the container. Prevents guys, my eye is twitching. Inflexible items to overflow the container. Container. Flex. Basically, it will make you scroll, right? Flex no wrap. But I think it's because, like, so let's say you have this. If I had to do this. So I like make it scrollable. Makes it kind of scrollable horizontally. Really, basically, if they don't fit, makes it scroll horizontally, showing other values. What do you have? And just if you don't put that, if you do flex wrap, what does that do? Wrap will just make it go to the other line. Allow items to wrap. This is what. Oh, this is an example. Making it AKA. Okay, so now we got wrap reversed. basic flex. Now we're going to get to the basic flex. This would be really important too. So this is the utilities for controlling how flex items both grow and shrink. So this is important. So yeah, the first one was just initial. Alright. To allow a flex item to shrink but not grow, taking into account its initial size. Shrink, so this allows to shrink but not grow, taking into account its initial size. Flex initial, flex none, flex initial W64, flex initial WC. To shrink but not to grow. Let me try something real quick. Add this into a div, put this right there. Alright, we're gonna do this. We'll do green here. So they're right next to each other. Class name. Just so y'all can see kind of what I'm doing. So here we have flex. We have the flex. I don't think we need flex wrap here. We need flex. Flex. If I do flex initial and follow it by the size. 54. Oh, that's not good. Flex initial. W 89. Say, call this one blue. But here we'll have class. We're gonna call this flex initial. This will be the W32 64. Oh, wait a second. Flex initial. Flex none. So this, I don't know if that's a space. Oh, it is a space. That's the green one. So we gave the width to shrink but not to grow, taking into account the initial size. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys what it's doing on my code. I think I can open a local host right here. It'll be the same. But yeah, it's basically giving us that space. But that space doesn't really, it's not really helping me understand what that does. Okay, that's 64. If I make this 64 as well. Okay. This is 32. If I make this 10. So you can make it smaller. So 32 is the size of it. No, it's not. It's 50. 90. That's too big. 64. 64 will provide that space. I guess that's how long it is. But it doesn't take that whole Y. To shrink but not to grow, taking into account the initial size. So I guess the initial size, this would be its initial size. So it won't grow, it'll just give us space. Huh, okay. Let's go. I'm gonna screenshot this and go ahead and put this here. So that way y'all can see. Alright. So now we're going to label this data. So there is a space after the green because it won't grow past its initial size. Its initial size. That's why you see the white. But you can make it smaller than its initial. Okay, that was horrible spelling. It's Okay, that's good. So now we have flex 1. Flex 1. Allow a flex item to grow and shrink as needed, ignoring its initial size. So it's to grow. To grow and shrink as needed, disregarding the initial size. Alright, bet. Oh, I know what song I'm gonna put on. Sounds good. What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. But you only do flex 1? Music out. Oh, what do I do? Flex 1. Wait, what about this? Flex 1 is the default size, I'm guessing. Let's see. Wait, what? Ignoring its initial size. But if I do flex 1 here, and then width 64, it should stretch. I don't understand why it doesn't stretch, regardless of its initial size. Is it flex 1 or flex 2? What about flex 4? 3, 2. Okay, why is it like that? If I do flex 1 here. There's a space in between each of them. I don't think this matters. Flex, what do I have? Flex 2. Flex 2 makes it 1. So grow and shrink as needed, ignoring its initial size. Flex 1. 3. Oh. Flex 1. 5. I need that more explanation. Size of all the other ends will have the same width as their content. What does that mean? None. If an element has a flex 1, this means the size of all the other elements will have the same width as their content. but the element with flex 1 will have the remaining full space given to it. But if I did this, or what is it, 65 screen. If I put 1 here, this is none. If I put 1, so what does flex 2 do? Nothing. So what does flex 2 do? Okay, that's not right. Flex 1, explain. Flex 1. I guess that means it would, if I did here, flex, so here, boom, equal, flex none, there's no space, it's 1, none, takes that much space, that means this should have the 2, the 2 should have the same. Flex. Well, flex -1. I mean, it takes the size. It'll take the size of what's left. So if I did flex 1 or flex none, would it be okay? Left. Well, that amount. Flex. That's not flex 1, flex 1. Yeah, across horizontally, really. I understand. From Whew. Click about 1%. Fuck. Okay. Next we have auto. It's pretty important. Auto is pretty important. Also known as flex auto. Allows to grow, shrink, flex auto. Okay, let's try this. This flex cell default to the default direction of flex. Default direction is row. Horizontal. Okay. So we do flex none here. Flex none, flex none. Let's say flex none, flex none, flex none. And then we do, let's do auto. W64. Huh. 32. Flex auto W64. Taking into account its initial size. That's way bigger than that. So I said 22 here. 10. 5. Make it smaller. Okay. Flex autos 12. Is that 64 because of that though? 5. 5, 5. That was kind of confusing too. Flex auto work. Auto. I guess auto would be the remaining. I think. If this is 32. Let's say this is 64 then. 32. 10. Auto. Huh. If I do flex auto, it takes the rest. If I did flex auto on all of them, What if I did this? Flex auto. Flex auto. Flex auto. Flex auto. So basically it gets the remaining size possible. Gets remaining size possible. Because if this was flex auto, this was nothing. Wait. And then it pushes the other ones after it. And pushes whatever is next after it. So example, 3 components. We have margin auto, nigga. Like, come on, nigga. It's flex auto. None. It's gonna be like whatever. Take the empty space to whatever it needs. Size. Other 2. For all 3. What's left? Would be added to the first. Then the 2 others will be right after. Alright. So then we have flex none. Flex. Just think about it. To prevent a flex item from growing or restricting. This prevent item from growing or shrinking. Flex none. So wait. Flex none. But let's give them a custom W2029. What if I said W flex line 64? Do that custom width, but it keeps the initial size. 14. Flex none. So then we just do flex non W32. Flex non W64. Well, yeah, you're not gonna see it in here. Okay. Growing or shrinking. So flex grow. So now we have flex grow. It's just grow. It's just grow. Just grow. So allow a flex item to grow to fill any available space. Alright, so now let's try flex grow W64. Holy shit. It fills any. Oh, and it's not grow. I think it's the same. 12. Grow. Grow. Just fills in any available space. Oh. The available space. So then you have don't grow. Don't grow. To prevent a flex item from growing. Alright, so. Okay, that's like easy. So now we have flex shrink. This is the last one for flex. So this is flex. Flex shrink. To allow flex item to be shrinked if needed. Wait, what? Shrink. Shrink. 12, 32, 64, 64, 64, 64, 64 before it's like huge, I think. And strength 0 prevents it from. Okay, now we're at order. So that's felt. Order. Alright. Need to add order. We'll do it in purple. For controlling the order of flex and grid items. Flex and grid items. So you have order number. So the order. Say order last. BG red, order last. So you have like things like order last. You have like order last. Put it last. So we'll put it last. Item last. But you really have order. So we say order 2. Do this be order 1. This would be order 3. You can put the order of the number you want. So if I do nothing here, blue is 3. You have to put something on everything then. It's blue, red. If I put another one, so I put this one as yellow, blue, yellow, green. Now if I change this to 1 and this to 2. And if I put this order 1, blue, yellow, to negative order value. Use negative number system. Can't use negative values. Nothing in there. Defaults first. Alright. Alright, that's pretty easy. So now we have the grid templates. I'll just say grids. I really should be going to sleep pretty soon here, but I'm addicted. No, I'm just lying. So we're gonna grid template columns. I'll do it in this color. So you have grid template columns. I need some like better music, bruh. Hold on, I'll fuck with this, I'll fuck with this. So you have grid calls. That's for number. This indicates number. Number. Create grid with an equally sized columns. So wait, if you do that, let's say we don't do flex no more. We do a grid. Grid calls. Let's do 2. Huh. If I do 2. Okay. Two. Okay. So you have to put that. You have to put grid. Example. So we have div class grid calls 4. So just say h1 0 1. Let's put this. Subgrid, okay. That's pretty important too. Subgrid. Okay. What? The column tracks defined by the item's parent. The column tracks defined by the item's parent. Items parent. Alright, so let's say you have 4 columns here. Gap 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 6. Column subgrid. 5, that's probably that grid, and then you have a subgrid. So you make a subgrid out of the remaining. So you basically make a grid out of the remaining spaces. With the remaining spaces. Grid call, subgrid, span 3. You declare which row or which column. So if you had this, you had 1, 2, 3, 4. You had 5 here. You had 6 here. This would be the subgrid. It's the code for it. The code would look like this. Okay. So it would look like this. Div class name grid grid call subclass calls subgrid, and then you have the call span 3. Okay, that makes a lot of sense actually. Day nights. Then you have grid column start and end. I want to at least get past this. Showing how elements are sized and placed across grid columns. Place across grid columns. Elements are sized and placed across grid columns. Yeah, there's a lot. So you have column span, That's a big one. So spanning columns. Spanning columns. Make element span in columns. So let's say you have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you want this column to span 2, okay, see what it means. It'll take the space of that many columns. Take the space of that many columns. Sorry guys. So let's say you have 1, 2, 3, and then you have 4, which is like here. You have 1, 2, 3, 5. So you have 4 takes span of columns 1 and 2. Right. So how would you do this? You would do div class name TypeScript and b call span 2 for div. So it takes the next available. So it goes to the next available. Next available slots. Next available slots. Okay. Right. Yes, I get that. Grid column, subgrid. Grid calls subgrid. Okay. Column span 3. Let's look at this code again, just so I can make sure I understand it. Call span 3. Span 3. Oh, and then you have call start 2. Oh, that's important. I'm gonna write that down. So then you have grid. Now you just have call start 2. Oh, so call span 3. It's a span of 3. That's for the subgrid. It's a subgrid of 3 columns. Okay. Starting and ending lines. Starting. Call start and call end. So you use call start, then call end. So you say you have a grid of 6. 1. So it's gonna start column start at 2, and it's gonna span a 4. So it starts at 2, span of 4. So it'll be 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll end at 5. Okay. Start at 1. Column end at 3. That'll be 1. Start at 1. 2. This will start at 1 and end at 7. If there's call 6, why would it end at 7 though? Okay. This one ends at 7. I guess that's the end. But it starts. But it's just a span of 2. Okay, this one starts at 1 and it ends at 3. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Now we're on to grid template rows. Grid template rows. Rows and a grid layout. So it's just all it is specifies rows and grid layout. It's grid rows number, right? Yeah, okay. So it's basically the same thing. Grid flow column, but if it flows through the columns, then it'll do that. And then you have the same thing, grid subgrid, same concept of columns. So it'll be so now let's do grid row start and end. Start. Spawn in rows. Row span 3. Take the size of that money roast. Three rows. Now, this is probably a big thing, grid autoflow. It's probably very important. Autoflow. Flex row, grid flow column, dense row, flex row, dense. Okay. Controlling grid element placement. So you have the command grid flow number. controls how the auto placement algorithm works for a grid layout. This will controls how the auto placement algorithm for layout. Shows how the auto placement algorithm works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grid, grid flow, row, dense, row, dense. 1, 2. So we have 1, takes a span of 2 columns. So you have grid row 3, grid column 3, 3 columns. You have 3 columns, 3 grids, and then you have grid, and then you have grid flow row dense. So 1, 2, 3. Dense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So why does it do that? Auto columns. Let's just go over that. No, it doesn't. One, two. I guess dense takes care of 1, 2, 2. What does grid flow dense? Let's fill in the holes earlier in the grid if smaller items come up later. If smaller items come up later. If smaller items come 1. Okay, there's no smaller items. Why wouldn't this be 2? I mean, because it flows in the 1, 2. Okay, 3, 4, 5. Huh. What does that mean? It's early in the grid. If small items come up later. So the dense part to fill in holes earlier in the grid. If smaller items come up later. Just fill in the holes earlier in the grid if smaller items come up later. Row dense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1. You have space. 2. Now you have 3. So that means 3 would be. So what would you do if 3 was like? Let's try that. So no grid, flow, row, dense, grid calls, 3. Grid rows 3. This will be call span 2. This will be call span 2. So red, green, yeah, 10. One. Green, red, green, red, green. Orange goes there first. Okay, and what if orange was 2? Maybe myself, so it'd be 1, 2. Goes right, so it goes in order. 1, 2. But it'll skip it. So it goes into that order, but if it's red, green, 3. Full span 2. Span 1. So we have 1. Oh shit, 1. Red, green. Okay, it's good. Green. 1. Fills in whatever there's space, really. So basically, fills in the space first. Fills in by available space. There's no examples here. Flow columns, auto calls, max. Good flow. Flow call. Auto calls. Grid flow columns. Max. Auto calls max. 5. Simple. Guess we're on gap. Alright, we are now on gap. So gap. Controller gutters between grid and flexbox items. Controlling gutters. What does that even mean? blue, orange. We need to use another color. Let's do pink. So we have gap. Gap. Controlling gutters between grid and flexbox items. Controlling gutters between grid and flexbox items. Grid and flex box items. Gap 0, gap x1. Okay. So this is a basic usage right here. You have gap again. Take me back to the night we met. Change the gap between both rows and columns in a grid and flexbox layout. Change the gap between both rows and columns in grid and flex box layouts. So gap 4. Alright, let's try this. So obviously we're gonna get rid of this. Okay, and we're gonna have grid. We're gonna have a gap of 4. Grid calls 2. 1. Yeah, you're not gonna really know. Okay. Between rows and columns, grid flex box. You won't notice unless I resize the window. Yeah, okay. If I did 20. If I did 2. Okay, but wait. Gap 4. 20. 2. Gap X and gap Y. Both rows and columns in a grid box. Gap. Wait, so what if I did it full screen? Oh my god. So I know it goes up and down, but what if I go 40? Okay. 2. It's the same. In between them, it's the same. So you're gonna have to do changing row and gaps independently. That's what you're gonna have to focus on. Changing row and column gaps independently. Changing row and column gaps independently. You got gap X and gap okay, so let's try that. Gap X 55 20 Y. So we do Y 50 40. Boom. Okay. And gap X 30. What if we resize the window? Okay, so that does work. Okay. Okay. Alright, justify content. Justify. Justify. Only hate the world when you're missing home. Only know you'll love her if you let her go. Alright. Shout out to that one viewer, bro. I appreciate you. So what is justified content used for? So we'll start with that. Content. So justified content. Controlling how flex and grid items are positioned along a container's main axis. So alright. We have start. Start. Justify start. Justify items against the start of the container's main axis. So it says justify item against the start of the container main axis. Justify start. So basically, so you have this. It'd be like 1, 2, 3. So you have div, class, name, justify start. Start. And then you have div, div 03. Let's start. Now center will do the same thing. Same thing. But center. And then end. Okay. Now we have space between. So we justify between. So this Tanner's main axis. Between each item. Space around. Oh, my bad, boys. Space around would be justify. Around. Equal amount of space on each side of the equal. Each item. Oh my god, I messed that up. Okay, that's kind of useful. Space around. Then evenly. You have space evenly. Equal amount of space everywhere between. Between everything. Oh my god, what is this music, bro? You know what I need? Set homework. Now we have stretch. Stretch. Allow content items to fill the available space along the container's main. We're gonna try this. Containers, main, axis. Damn, that looks so bad. The handwriting is atrocious. It's alright. It's alright. We're just gonna do 3. I'm gonna do grid. We'll say, let's do grid, flow, columns. It's gonna flow like 1, 2, 3. And then justify, stretch. So that would just give it. It doesn't fill the fucking input bar though. What if I did weight 64? Yeah, I mean, it does, but like not to what I need it to be like. It's okay. Okay. And then normal. So there's one more normal. Justify normal. Default position. Default position sets. Alright. Now we're at justify items. Inline axis. Content was main axis. No, it's an inline axis. Controlling how grid items are aligned. There. So we have the start. Start. Justify. Okay. Start of their inline. Justify grid items against the start of their inline axis. Justify grid against the start of their inline axis. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't really know what that means, but okay. So what if I do that? Then center would be in the middle. So then you have center. Stretch. Okay. Where are we at right now? Justify self. I'm probably gonna stop at justify self, to be honest. So line inline axis, justify self auto. Justify self. Self. Auto. Justify. Move. So move. Two. Yep. 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 Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop the stream there. Thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed that,